Hi, Crystal.
Hey, Petra.
You right?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what time is it there? What's that?
No,
You baking up?
am I?
Yeah,
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
It's about almost 9 o'clock in the morning.
9 o'clock. It's 1:45. Yeah, not in the morning. I've done my knee.
Say it again.
I've done my knee. It hurts. I can't walk on it.
Uh-huh.
Created it about 2 years ago, but the other day I knelt on something and it's bruised inside. It fucking kills, and I've got a cough. Smoking too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a little cough too.
Got some cough medicine.
Mm-hmm. Buddy and I takes do you have NyQuil there?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I think I might try that.
Smoking too much.
Yeah, I know it's bad. I was like wheezing and me coughing, like we still had a fag in my hand. It's bad. I've got to quit. Like, well, not quit, but cut down. Oh,
Yeah. Well, buddy thinks about quitting every day and buys 2 packs of cigarettes every day too.
I don't think of quitting because I don't want to quit, but I have to cut down. Smoke, chain smoke.
Yeah.
I want one now.
I was talking to Buddy about, getting us on the Shantix, the nicotine patch.
Oh yeah.
He don't like it. He said he's just gonna go cold turkey
All
if he
right.
quit.
Hard to do that, but some people can do it. My dad did it. He went cold turkey. He's been off them for 5 years now,
Really?
like that.
Yeah. It's Buddy's birthday today, Petra.
Is it? Wish him
Mm-hmm.
happy birthday.
I will.
How old is he?
He's in
50.
bed right now. He said he's 29, so he's 30.
He's not 29. He's
Uh-huh.
about 60. 62.
No, no.
I'm joking.
He always say he's 29. Even our daughter, even if you ask her, she'll say, "Oh, Daddy will be 30." In school, she tells everybody there that his daddy's 29, going on 30.
Every year.
Yeah, every year.
But his birthday's today, is it? What date is it? 2nd of Feb.
Yeah.
What did you get him?
Nothing.
No.
Um, he don't like surprises.
Yeah, he doesn't want anything. He doesn't need anything.
Yeah, he's a weird bird. He doesn't like people giving him anything.
Yeah,
He
my
doesn't.
dad's like that.
Yeah, he doesn't like if he needs a new shirt, new pants like that. He won't buy himself anything. I have to, you know, buy him like in a moment while we're somewhere. but he will not think about himself. He's been like that for years. I don't know why, but he doesn't buy himself anything, and he don't want anybody to give him anything for some reason.
Maybe he's like when he was young, he didn't have much money, and he's used to that, and he doesn't want to like not materialistic in it.
If he just wants, family members to greet him, and he's happy with that.
Yeah. I like giving. Like at Christmas when we get presents for me family and that. I like getting presents, but I prefer giving. Like I like getting my mum stuff because I know what to buy her and she's easy to buy for. So I like getting her stuff rather than getting my stuff. But my dad's hard to buy for. Like he doesn't want anything. He just says bottle of wine, bottle of wine.
Right. Christmas, birthdays, both of us don't get anything except Buddy will get me something on my birthday, on Christmas. But yeah, we like both. Me and Buddy likes giving on, especially on Christmas Day.
Crystal, look, Crystal.
Oh,
Your mum got me that.
that's
I've
nice.
just been thinking about. I've touching it and I was thinking Crystal, and then I thought, yeah, Crystal, your name.
Did Pammy leave?
Amy.
Yeah.
I think she said she was back.
Rose, come in here. Let's dominate this chat. Pay me. Uh, yeah, Beck. Sean, come on.
Beck and Sean, get in here now. And pay me.
And Rose.
And Rose.
Oh.
Bella. Bella's always near.
Oh, so cute.
Bella.
How old is she?
7.
Oh, just like my little dog here.
Oh. Yay, Bella. Oh,
Hey,
Bella.
Bella.
Go sleepy. Go in here. I think I'm done with the pets now. I've got too many pets.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Buddy's mom had a cat. So when she died, we don't know where to take the cat because
Where do you keep it?
the cat is kind of weird. The cat doesn't get along with any other animals. Doesn't like children. Even if before when I was going to my mother-in-law's house, I would feed her and she would just kind of try to scratch me. So we don't we didn't see it at all, taking her in here because
Yeah.
she needs to be in a separate room just by herself, and we don't have a spare room for her here because we have another cat that is in and out of the house. So I don't know. I think they dropped the cat somewhere.
Outside.
I think they gave the cat away. I would love to get the cat in here, but it's just not feasible.
Should give it to one of the rescue people, like rescue homes. They'll be homey, but
Yeah,
probably not. You won't want to be homey in it because it's a bad cat.
yeah. I think they drop her off at the rescue home or something. Buddy was mad when they did that, but we don't have a choice.
Oops.
try this back. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, boy. Hey, sweetie. Don't scratch me like that. I'm playing with you.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Faye. Whoops, what happened?
So am I in now?
Yeah.
Yay! Grand this morning, afternoon, or evening. Happy Thursday, everyone. Hello, gorgeous ladies. Hello, Petra. Hello, Crystal. How are you?
Hey, Faye. I'm good. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. I was down there in the chat, and I heard my little sister said, "Hey, me, get in here." So here I am. What's up, little sis?
What's up, big sis?
Nothing much. Just getting ready to cow out. Today I get to break my fast and eat, and I haven't eaten yet. So except for coffee. So I'm getting I'm like thinking, what am I gonna have? You know. So right now, Cal got food on her mind.
Coffee. Yummy. I make the best coffee. I don't like getting coffee when I'm out and about because it's never nice. It's always like bitter. And I like the taste of my coffee because it's creamy, sugary, and coffee.
Oh, you like it sweet?
Yeah.
I put sugar if it has milk. If it's black, I take it straight. No sugar.
My mum has black coffee. I used to when I was trying to be a vegan.
The black coffee that I make will melt your spoon in it. That's how strong it is.
I love strong coffee.
Espresso. You know, stand like really.
Yeah.
The beans are ground to like real dust. You got to keep stirring your cup because it settles at the bottom of your cup. That's how.
Coffee.
So, is it karaoke time? I heard Crystal's gonna sing.
Yay, Crystal, gonna sing.
I'm making that up. I
Put
would
me
have.
on the spot. Oh, you got the voice, babe.
Oh, who? Wait, I'm looking behind my shoulder now. You must be talking to someone else. I can't sing. I'm serious. I just can't. I just love doing it. You don't have to tell me that. It's okay. It's okay. I just do it because I like doing it. That's it. If I had any talent, I wouldn't be doing it here on YouTube. I think.
Yeah.
I'm just a karaoke singer. I love singing. Give me a mic. Give me something. I'll sing. I don't care. And I used to do those karaoke rooms online too. So there was no way to get people to come up and sing unless you go and do it. And then when they will hear me and how horrible I sound, then people go, oh, I could do better than that. Abby, come on, let me get the mic. Then it's fun.
I heard you sing before, so I know you're being good.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm not gonna argue. All right. Why don't I prove to you once and for all I can't sing? Like I'll sing a classic song and really slay it. I mean, kill it, and then you'll say, "Damn, Penny really can't sing." Poor girl. I just love doing it. So, Crystal, come on, sing for us.
I don't know.
It's hard because you don't want to put no music on, because if you put music, and then he's going to get a copyright strike or something or whatnot. So you got to do it a cappella, and you got to be ready to belt it out. That's fun. Where's Amanda? Why come Amanda hasn't come on the mic and said hello, ladies, or anything like that? Why is he being rude?
He doesn't come on the mic anymore.
Oh, really? Okay. Just pretend like you're talking to yourself, When people come around, just say, no, I'm talking to the people in my head, And don't worry about if they hear you or not, You'll be the crazy Amando. Oh, there's Amando talking to his imaginary friends again. Oh, no. Next thing, he'll be swatting away some gnats and shit. I'm just picking on Amando so he could come over here and tell me, pay me, shut the fuck up. Aww. Look, he cares what people think of him. That's sweet.
Come on, someone sing.
All right. But the thing is, can someone put words up or something to a song? Because it's like 9:00 in the morning here, right? And and like my brain isn't really like working full yet or something. I don't know what's going on, and like I don't know, an easy song to sing, like I don't know, Sound of Silence or something.
Can we get the lyrics for you and put it on
Yeah,
screen?
sound of silence. Go ahead if you can. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, let me turn off the stand too. All right. Oh, there we go. Petra, do me a solid. I'm visually a little bit impaired here. Can you make that? Yeah, just hit on Control and plus. Hold down Control and plus and make make it bigger for me. Just on the keyboard, Control and plus. Okay, well, one more time. There you go. Perfect. There we go. Oh, that's too much, and then you have to be scrolling it for me. All right.
I'll scroll it for you.
Thank you. You are too kind, little sis. Thank you so much. Yay, I can see it now. All right. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walk alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, 'neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound, oh God, of silence. Who said, scroll up a little bit for me. A little more. I'll bring it to the top. Okay. Fool said, you do not know.
And the naked light I saw.
What was that?
And the naked light I saw. That's where you should start. Giving some of that bit yet.
What was that?
The top in the naked light I saw. 10,000 people, maybe more. You missed
Oh,
out.
see, it scrolled up and I missed it. See what I mean? Thank you, Petra. And in the naked, we take off this headset because I can't hear myself. Okay. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People hearing without listening. People
Talking without speaking.
Let me try it again, you see. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs their voices never shared. And no one dared discern the sound of silence. Fool said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sun flashed out its warning in the words that it was forming. And the sun said the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence. Oh, there you go. Now nobody could ever say pay me to sing. After hearing that. You're right. You're right. So, who's next? Oh, thank you. It's 9 o'clock in the morning, and my throat is really, really rough here. You know, I can't sing, but it just sounds horrible right now. Sorry. That's what happens, yeah.
Are we singing a cappella, are we?
Well, you got to, because
I put the music in my ears on earphones.
yeah.
I can try a cappella.
Yeah. Well, when you got the headphones on and stuff like that, you know, you're hearing the music, but we're not. So there's a lot of long silences. When you sing a cappella, you have to, you know, make it shorter and quicker and not so much silence in between. That you're hearing, you know, the music bridge. We're not. So.
Okay, if I sing this song, Crystal's got to sing after me. Is that right, Crystal?
Yeah, that's only fair now, Crystal.
Crystal? I'm not doing it until she agrees that she's got to sing as well.
Crystal is hiding. She's gonna do the, and she's gonna do the Blue no Aki. It's okay, Crystal. We can't be putting people on the spot. You and I do it because we just have that heart to do it. You know, some people don't want to, or they're in the mood and can't push that on them. You know. You could have already made it instead of acting.
Mr. Hicks.
No, I'm laughing at Armando because he says, "Can I make a suggestion?" I just said, "Wait, you could have already had done it." It's like, "Can I ask you a question?" I'm like, "Sure, you just did." You mean another one, right? Can I ask you a question? Go ahead. You just did. You didn't ask me permission to ask me that one. Oh, no. Sit down for me.
Right, you ready, Pay? You want to sing now?
Go ahead. Which one are you going to do?
A cappella. Be with you.
Oh, cool.
Hold on, little girl. Show me what he's done to you. Stand up, little girl. A broken heart can't be that bad when it's through. It's through. Fate will twist the both of you. So come on, baby. Come on over. Let me be the one to show you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. Deep inside, I hope you feel it too. Waiting on a line of greens and blues, just to be the next to be with you. Build up your confidence so you can be on top for once. Wake up, who cares about little boys that talk too much? I've seen it all go down. Your game of love was all rained down. So come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to hold you. I'm the one who wants to be with you. Deep inside, I hope you feel it too. Waiting on a line of greens and blues, just to be the next to be with you. Mike out.
Bravo. That was good. Who's going to tell me that wasn't good? Go ahead. I dare you. That was good. Go ahead. Who's going to tell me that wasn't good? Go ahead. See?
Thanks, baby.
That was good. Thank you, Petra. Thank you. That was really good. And Crystal, I hear you laughing there, so I know Blue is not happy. You're there. So I guess it's like your turn now, right? Armando, you got that the other way around. My little sis is my light, you know. It's not that I'm a light on her. She's a light under me. I love seeing her, and when I see her, I feel, you know, it just.
Ignore him. He fucking despises me for some reason. I don't know why.
He likes you too, Petra. He's just Armando. No. See that? He loves you. You kidding me? Shoot. he's just you understand. Armando, whether he likes to, you know, say he's a married man, he can't be, you know, always telling women I love you and stuff like that. If wifey hears that, you know, that's it, you know. He's gonna be with us a long time because she's gonna just put him out in the garage or something, you know what I mean?
All right.
So no, Petra, no.
Okay, I've got a cough as well. I'm maybe smoking. I'm a baby.
No, I know, but you gotta cut down. That's not good for your throat. You hear that? You hear my voice? That's after like 40 years of smoking. So that's why I sound like this. I used to sound like Minnie Mouse at one time. It's a really high voice. Sometimes when my voice is clear, it still comes back. But yeah, the smoking is horrible. It's just you know. Yeah. Do you know? Oh no! You. If I sing the whole of House of Rising Sun, right, and I finish it, the only thing I'm gonna be finishing is my voice. I'll be like for the rest of the day, and even though. You know, maybe a little better. My throat is really not. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me have some water. Hold on. Let's see. Let me drink some water and see my voice gets better. My throat feels better. Give me a few minutes to recover here. Oh no! I wouldn't touch that. Yeah. Want me to sing a gospel song? This is you telling me. You want me to sing a gospel song? Yeah, sure. See, if do I need to exercise your demons when I say a gospel song? You're supposed to say yes, sister. Hey, yeah, put it into there. But you answered me with a yay, sure. That's weak. That's a weak answer. Nah. Yeah, crying from the pain of having to hear me. Anyway, so whose turn is it?
Crystal's.
Oh, she got really quiet. Crystal,
we know you're there. Try to hide from singing.
She's trying to do that. No, Blue Aki. We know Blue is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that commercial with the little blue M&M, and they used to hide, and then they came looking for it, and then he comes on. He goes, "No, Blue Aki." So that she's doing that to us right now. We're knocking. Crystal, she's going, "No, Blue Aki. I'm not gonna sing."
She's on a phone call.
Oh, okay, all right. Don't really want me to bother her and stuff, you know. You know who Paloma Faith is? Petra? You ever heard her song Upside Down?
Yeah. I'm living upside down. Yeah, I know that one.
I love it. I love it, but
I like that one with Sigma called Changing.
Oh, that one's nice too, but that upside down one is the one that gets to me. I just love it, but the thing is that that needs music though. It's hard to do that song without music.
Put it in your headphones. Put on your computer. Put your headphones on.
No, because I'm literally half deaf, right? I only hear from one of my ears. So if I'm listening to the music, I won't be able to listen to myself, and it's gonna be a hot mess. So I can't do it like that.
I put one ear on and one ear off.
Yeah, but you have 2 ears to work with. I only have one. I'm half deaf here.
My mum's half deaf.
Yeah, it's just I know one. The ear that hears perfectly, but the other one is gone. So I can't do that one ear in, one ear off because there's only one to go across. Yeah, I don't want to hear me when I speak. I never pronounce I have a speech defect because I never pronounce the last whatever consonant on a word. That's because I can't hear myself. So in my head, I don't need to do it.
My mum had meningitis as a baby, so that's why she's deaf.
She had what?
Meningitis when she was a baby.
Oh, so she's completely deaf?
No, she got hearing aids. She thinks she's deaf in one ear, but I'm half deaf in the other one.
Oh, yeah, that would do it. Yeah.
Poor mummy.
And your mommy looks lovely though.
Yeah, she
She must have had you when she was mad young though, because you're like what 30 something.
She waited 6 years to have kids because you kept trying and she couldn't have kids, so she used to cry herself to sleep every night. I've got 5, my oldest brother, and she had him when she was in her 20s, I think. But yeah, she wanted kids that bad.
Aww. Anyway. Oh, excuse me. Angels watching over me with smiles upon their face, 'cause I have made it through this far in an unforgiving place. Sometimes it feels this hill's too steep for a cow like me to climb, but I must knock those thoughts right down. I do it in my own time. I don't care. I'm halfway there, and I'm soaking up the magic in the air. I'm telling you, I need the music for that. With the music, I'll do it.
Fast, isn't it?
I will do it. I love that style. Just that video with her doing that is just it's adorable. It's wonderful. I love it. Watching people scurry by. Let's see. Watching. I don't know the lyrics. Watching people scurry by. Okay. Watching people scurry by, rushing to and fro. Oh, this world is such a crazy place. It's all about that go, go, go. Sometimes life can taste so sweet when you slow it down. You start to see the world a little differently when you turn it upside down. I don't care. I'm halfway there, and I'm soaking up the magic in the air. I tell you what I have found, that I'm no fool. I'm just upside down. I ain't got no cares. I ain't got no rules. I think I like living upside down. Bless you, sweetie. But that one with the music, you could do it because especially that middle part there. I love that part. It's like a 40-some-esque type of big band type of, I don't know, jazzy type of tune. Very nice indeed.
Bouncy.
I like her, and I like what is you like Regina Spektor song?
Never heard of her.
Yeah, oh, I love her.
I like Emily. Have you heard of Emily Sunday?
Oh, I haven't heard of what are her songs?
She got loads. She's got Heaven, Emily Sunday, Reach Up for the Light. So I can't remember what they're called. Read All About It. There's a new one out called Breathing Underwater. I like her old stuff though. Yeah, she's brilliant. Really good.
Cool. Oh, I love to hear
Heaven. Heaven
Yeah.
and
I'm on a shitty ass computer right now, and I can't open any more screens. So, but yeah, when I'm back on text, remind me
okay.
that I want it, because I love to I'm eclectic. Like any new music, let me hear it. I love to hear anything. So
It's really good. It's like bit like gospel sort of thing, what she's singing about, but it's real good. She's got a lovely voice.
are you reading the text?
Yeah.
Why is this man asking Armando?
It said that's
What would Jesus do? Why is he asking Armando that? What would Armando have to do with what Jesus would do? Go ask Jesus what Jesus would do. Ask Armando what Armando would do. Armando would tell you what Armando would do. Armando's not going to tell you what Jesus would do. If Armando tells you what Jesus would do, he'll be a blasphemous. Because you can't think for God. You know, there you go. You gotta do what he dictates. No, he wouldn't. Absolutely not. Not in 100 years. Right now, right? He's there on the chat, right? Trying to get back in, right? And as he's doing this, he's doing one of his famous little videos. Hey guys, look, I just found Amanda Vargas and all these paid shows and all these paid people and all these paid people. Paid people for what? Do you think they couldn't pay me enough to be here? I'm serious. They could have said, listen, Abby, I'm going to give you $1 million. It's your salary to sit in a YouTube chat. Here, you do that. I'm like, nah, dude, pay me to be there. Be there when I want to be there. Ain't nobody going to pay me for that. But there he go. Are you listening? Yeah, you. Yeah. You're listening to me. No, you can't. I have the new link.
No, as in fuck off, you fucking troll.
No, you cannot have the new link.
You don't bald, aren't you, A4?
Anywho, so I'm gonna get off here so that Armando could invite Adam up. And Armando, you don't win. You don't win. Don't take God's glory, sweetie. You know, all glory and all praise to the one God, Jesus. And don't say you won. You win for him. Say I win for him. You know, I win in the name of Jesus for him. You know, don't say you win. That's too. Anywho. So, Petra, darling,
Yes,
I will talk to you later. Always a pleasure. And Crystal, Miss, I'm on the phone. No blue aquí. You owe us a song, Missy. You owe us a song. You know?
I'm here.
I know you are. I know you are.
Yeah, sing a song before you go, pay me.
Oh, in a little while, I have to go make some phone calls too. So I'm gonna be and later on, little later on. Let other, because I don't want to, come here and take up, the.
You know that dog in your picture? Have you still got that dog?
No. Does he's like 8 years old now.
Ah.
I was with him this morning. This morning, I had to run across the city at 5 o'clock in the morning so I could go walk that big old horse, so he could drag me down. I'm serious. I don't walk him. He walks me. Yeah. I just hang on to the leash, right? Oh. I just hang on to the leash, and like for dear life, and he drags me up and down. Where that dog, takes me wherever He wants to take me.
Oh.
The only thing is good is that the other day it was like really, really windy, and I was hanging on to that leash like for dear life, because I felt like one of those Macy balloons flying in the air. I'm like, oh my God, thank God this is a big dog and keeps me anchored. But yeah, that's the truth. I don't walk Oreo. Oreo walks me.
Oh, he's lovely. Got a lovely coat.
Someone, look what Adam just said. Adam, so someone should pay me. Uh, do I sound like your mother, Adam? Is that why do I sound like a bitch? Is that why what this is about? Did you just say, did he just call me out my name? Really? Guess what? Petra, I'll see you. Since he can't come here, I'm gonna go and text for him. All right. Petra.
Yeah.
Mwah. Crystal. Mwah. Love you girls. Take care.
Take care, Pammy. See you soon.
Take care, Pammy.
I'll be here. I'm gonna be in the chat because I have to I have to take care of something. All right.
Goodbye.
Keep playing, Petra.
Thanks, Crystal. That F chord is hard to get on. I just need to practice that. There's a bit of a pause with that F chord.
Yeah.
On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the light. There were plants and birds and bugs and things. There was sand and hills and rings. Oh, sorry, Bella. On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the light. There were plants and birds and bugs and things. There was sand and hills and rings. What? 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 Oh, what? Belle, come here. Come here. Oh. Belle. Belle. No more treats, no. Come here. Come here. Belle, come here. Good girl. No. No. What? Don't get any more treats now. It's enough. You've had enough. Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Megyn Kelly's?
No, I just want to insult her because she's a globalist.
Oh, she's global.
Obviously, she's pretty.
No,
Joe, she's real ugly.
Do you think that she's moved over to NBC? Do you think she's going to change her tune now and go for the liberals?
NBC wants to be the, quote, new Fox News. So they'll be the new kind of Glenn Beck. I'm a conservative, but I hate conservatives and libertarians. And I'm going to speak for everyone, and I can decode it all. So she's going to go over there and be the conservative light and try to get them some ratings.
So it seems like NBC realizes that's where the money is. Is that what you're saying? Want to see how fake news is made from Megyn Kelly on Fox News. Did you find it, Jamie? Okay, let's play it here. Here we go. Give us some volume.
How this whole thing got started.
Pizzagate, conspiracy gunmen.
Megyn, as many controversies do these days, it began with a tweet. On October 30th, days after the FBI announced they'd be reopening an investigation into Hillary Clinton's emails, someone on Twitter, whose name remains unverified but has several thousand followers, posted that new emails found on Anthony Weiner's computer confirmed that Hillary Clinton was involved in a pedophilia ring. The Twitter post included information from a Facebook user who stated, quote, "My NYPD source said it's much more vile and serious than classified material on Weiner's device. We're talking an international child enslavement and sex ring."
Hit pause for a minute.
The next day,
please just back it up 10 seconds. Now, this is probably them, quote, trying to debunk us. But what they do is they misrepresent what we're saying. So again, whoever these rogue people were, or I don't know who they are, saying, oh, look, NYPD says it's Weiner and all this. See how they were saying none of that's happening? Now it's actually starting to come out. I don't know how far or how deep it goes, but this is when Kelly...
Well, let's let it play out and then respond to it afterwards, because otherwise we're going to lose our train of thought.
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Do you know what clip it is?
It's the right one? Facebook user who stated, quote, "My NYPD source said it's much more vile and serious than classified material on Weiner's device. We're talking an international child enslavement and sex ring." The next day, the bogus claim was picked up by a website called yournewswire.com, message boards like 4chan and Reddit, right-wing blogs, and several pro-Trump websites. InfoWars' Alex Jones, a far-right web host, posted a YouTube video seen almost 500,000 times.
When I think about all the children Hillary Clinton has personally murdered and chopped up and raped, I have zero fear standing up against her.
The rumor spread, inspiring some newfound internet sleuths to start digging around in John Podesta's hacked emails, searching for proof and location of the so-called sex ring. What they found...
Now here's what Alex Jones actually said.
Resistance to tyrants is obedience
to message to Hillary.
It's Alex Jones. You can run on.
When I think about all the children Hillary Clinton has personally murdered and chopped up and raped, I have zero fear standing up against her. Yeah, you heard me right. Hillary Clinton has personally murdered children.
Go tell that long-tongued liar.
I just can't hold back the truth anymore. Hillary Clinton is one of the most vicious serial killers the planet's ever seen. Now, there's a twist to that. Am I talking about the devil worship story with her chief of staff or campaign chairman looking at the menu of blood and semen and body parts at the Aleister Crowley event, the private event? Oh, no, I'm not talking about that. I mean 200,000 plus dead Christians with her operation with Syria and her operation in Libya, and not letting the Christians get out and directing Al-Qaeda and ISIS, who target and murder children and put them through sex slavery and throw Catholic priests off cliffs and kill people in mass and murder gays and everything else you can imagine, because they don't like peaceful people. And they con everybody that they're for open society and they love everybody. Anything they do is for degradation.
And someone could have been killed inside of your restaurant for no good reason other than people like Alex Jones fanned a conspiracy theory that even the DC police say has no basis in fact.
Yes, it's a pack of lies, and it's dangerous. What happens is this person was inspired to drive across 4 state lines with an assault rifle and enter a family-friendly restaurant at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Sunday.
I know Reddit has banned this topic on its website. I mean, slowly but surely, those who helped ban it are trying to dial it back out of the safety, out of concerns for the safety of those who have been endangered by
Really, this could happen to anyone. It's not just us. It's any single person.
I know you said to our producers, it's all so surreal until the gun comes in. Wow.
And then some guy, so they went, they got it. They didn't get it off YouTube. They got the full clip. They cut the front off, knowing I was actually saying, I don't know about the Satanism before the term Pizzagate was out there. But I do know she's funded the radicals. I came, I saw, they die, who do rape and kill and cut up kids. So she personally is.
You were making a very provocative statement, and you made a very provocative statement by saying something kind of crazy at first, and then backing it up. And so what they decided to do is just edit a chunk of that. And so they didn't really have to edit it and chop it up, but they did take it as bizarre as it seems, and take it out of context.
And said that I was talking about Comet Ping Pong.
Right, well, you weren't.
And I was talking about the spirit cooking Aleister Crowley stuff, where the lady is written, it's real for her. And they take little kids to these parties and they have vats of blood. That's one thing if you were an adult wanted to do that, issue some art project. This is real. And so I was talking about the menu where they're in the email saying, we're going to have plenty of blood, plenty of semen for you and other delicious things on the menu. And he's like, what are the juicies on the menu? And they go, well, we're going to have cheese pizza. We're going to have the nut sauce. And we're going to have the pasta. And we're going to have, succulent hot dogs. We know you love succulent hot dogs. And they go, oh God, I want to go back to that place in Hawaii that had the best hot dogs. It's like, yes, we've got hot dogs. And Obama wants $65,000 or the hot dogs delivered to the party. Will the hot dogs be there? And then it's in Stratford and CIA emails that got leaked by WikiLeaks that now people cross-reference, where the CIA is like watching, going, look at Obama in Chicago, another hot dog party.
Well, they are. And
I don't care if Obama is at a party with 15 dudes. That's his issue. The point is, though, they can blackmail him with this. And the stuff with Obama, we never got pedophile codes with Obama. Yeah, no, it's men. I mean, he's had his.
Are you trying to say that Barack Obama is a homosexual?
I'm saying he's bisexual.
How dare you?
I really don't even care.
Have you ever seen him with a man? How do you know this is true?
Well, I've seen him with men walking down the street.
Maybe he just likes to bring dudes in to have conversations with them.
Maybe he just orders.
It's probably hard to talk to people when you're the head of the free world.
Maybe he had a party with $65,000 worth of hot dogs.
Yeah, maybe he loves hot dogs. He said, fuck it. Fuck this diet. I'm not the president anymore.
Yeah,
I'm chilling now.
Now listen, I want $65,000.
He's balling.
That's more than 65,000 hot dogs. What a gourmet hot dogs, what, $1 a piece, $2?
Good question.
How many? Let's say it's super gourmet. $5 a piece for each hot dog.
President needs a hot dog helping hand. What does that mean?
What if it turns out he was like a 10-time hot dog eating champion? He's like one of those.
That's probably it.
What if that's it?
He probably Let's say a hot dog costs $5.
It seems like he actually just really likes hot dogs here, Alex Jones. Like there's a whole article on his love for hot dogs.
$65,000 for the hot dogs, $5 a piece, $5 per hot dog.
Right, but listen, you got to get those delivered. Someone's got to make them, got to grind it up, put it in the casing, the whole deal. Maybe he gets like gourmet hot dogs.
Somebody's got to put those kids.
He might have been putting together some giant party, some I'm out of this job party. No?
Yeah.
I don't know, but what I'm saying is,
hot dog is a code for male prostitutes.
Okay, maybe it is. But what I'm saying is, anybody who's skeptical, anybody who's looking at this and going, you guys are so fucking crazy. This is so, you're making such gigantic leaps of faith. No leaps. Just look at with the weird code in those emails. There was definitely some code.
And let me tell you what happened to me, Joe. After this one, in fact, my crew actually got, I'm going to be honest with you. We tell everybody the truth here. We're about 5 days into this, and the news hadn't even picked it up. And all my crew is doing is all day reading thousands of emails. I mean, there's thousands that are just related to food and hot dog and kids and hot tubs and kid deliveries and the spirit cooking and Aleister Crowley and there'll be semen and blood. I told my crew, I said, it's probably true. No one's going to believe it. Stop obsessing on it and stop reading these emails because I want to focus on the election and everything else that's happening. So then sites start accusing me of covering up the Podesta stuff before it's called Pizzagate, and then I get blamed for being behind Pizzagate, and I'm not even bitching. I'm explaining what it's like to really be trying to get at the truth, and then people take the fact that it's complex. So you'd be better at this than me, Joe, because you know how to put stuff out clear and parse it. I just know all this crap.
Well, you get crazy and start ranting.
People won't listen to me because I got too much data. And you imagine what this is like? I mean, it's just, I'm sick of it. I don't know everything that's going on, but I know this. I have good CIA people and FBI and Secret Service, okay, telling me, yes, Alex, it's worse than you know. Keep getting them. It's going to come out. And it's starting to come out and saying, watch, when we start arresting the pedophile networks, we're going to roll up the Democrats and the Republicans that are involved. That's why Trump said in his speeches at the inaugural, this is not about parties. We're taking these people on. We're bringing God back in. Even somebody that wasn't very religious like Trump has gotten religion learning about this. Because let me tell you something, Trump's not a devil worshiper, and he loves God, and he's been briefed on all this, and he's going to roll their ass up. So the pedophiles better get ready.
I want you to clear something up right now. Look at that camera and tell everybody you're not Bill Hicks.
That's so stupid. Tell them you're not.
I'm not either. Tell them.
Well,
These fucking people think there's a goddamn conspiracy.
Well,
and
here's
Bill
what
Hicks
happens.
pretended
Here's what happens. They think it's a flat Earth too. I take real stuff. Notice Joe's done his research, not kissing his ass, so he knows all these little points I'm making better than I even did. I'm like remembering stuff when he brings it up because I try to suppress half this crap. I can't handle it anymore, man. I'm 43, and I'm sitting here looking at all this, and these people come up to me on the street and they go, "Hey Joe, something like 5 times," and then I try, like, oh, I knew you were, I mean, not
Alex
Joe.
Jones. Alex.
Whatever
Your fucking name is. Alex Jones.
All right, the programming's
So they
wearing
yell at.
No, they don't say Joe.
You're
They
a
say Bill.
Manchurian candidate.
They say Bill.
Bill Hicks.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Oh, they say Bill.
I'll be on the street, or I'll be at a restaurant, and they come over and they say, hey, Bill. Made it really Joe Rogan. That's the conspiracy. And I turn around and they go, oh, I know it's you. All because I did a few pieces in one little video with a guy that lived in Austin that you knew. It's how I met you.
But you don't look like Bill Hicks. That's what's ridiculous about it. Like, what did you get? Like massive plastic surgery, changed the way your voice sounds? Like, your voice is so different than his.
That's what I'm saying is that no one ever wants to look real conspiracies because they're complex and hard to understand. They want to just go with the earth is flat. There's aliens living underneath the Capitol.
Dinosaurs aren't real.
No, I mean, listen, the point is, I'm not going to bash Eddie. It's good to have a free, open mind. But he doesn't promulgate stuff. He's only researching what's been said. So I want to just get this out of the way. I am Bill Hicks.
You are.
How old would Bill Hicks be? Like 60?
I think he died at 32 in 1994. So do the math.
I know one thing. It's hot in here.
Is it really? Oh, I'm not hot. Eddie, you hot?
Nope. I always keep my studio really cold.
Oh, do you? Well, you get crazy. You're a goddamn human inferno.
I'm melting.
Alex, there's a lot of people that don't know like how you got started. But one of the things I thought was really bizarre in that thing was that lady was calling you a right-wing host, a far right-wing host.
Yeah.
You've never been a right-wing guy. And it's a big misconception. Like, you were always totally anti-Bush. You got arrested speaking
twice, actually,
before Bush was even elected. Yeah. You were trying to stop him from being elected back when Clinton was in office.
And then when he stole the election from Gore, who I didn't even really like, I still came out and exposed it, and it's now been certified in Congress, and they've documented it. I just go with what the facts are.
Right, and one of the things that really opened my eyes, this is a really important video that you did, 9/11 Road to Tyranny, where you talked about the World Trade Organization protests and how they had sent in these people in government uniforms with government issue boots and these anarchists that were dressed in black, and this is an actual tactic that they'll use to break up peaceful protests. Well, they'll send in soldiers or policemen or whoever the hell they're hiring, no one knows, and they send these people and they smash everything up. They turn into a violent protest. They light things on fire, and then they all hold up in a building and they negotiated their release, and none of them were ever arrested. And when you showed this clip by clip from these various news organizations, and you focused on the kind of clothing they're wearing and the difference in their behavior versus the behavior of all the peaceful protests, and then showed the result of it, which had these people that were walking to work with a WTO sticker that had a line through it, and police stopped them and said, you can't have that sticker on that book bag.
It was an admitted beta test for martial law. And again, I'm not anti-cops themselves. The media always spins it. You expose pedophilia, they blame some innocent pizza place. You expose the government trying to make cops do bad things, now you hate average cops.
It might not have even been cops. I mean, who knows who was doing that?
They admitted it was Delta Force.
That makes sense.
her shoes off, throw them to the audience. And then she put the YouTube videos, black and white. She'd take her gold chains, throw them, rip her shirt off.
I need to see this. Go, Jamie, young Jamie, bring up La Lupe.
La Lupe, 19. Throw them to the audience. And then she put the YouTube videos, black and white. She'd take her gold chains, throw them, rip her shirt off.
I need to see this. Go, Jamie, young Jamie, bring up La Lupe.
La Lupe, 19. I mean, she was a fucking crazy bitch. She can't. My mom was friends with her all along, but later on, I grew up with her son. We were young kids up in like Spanish Harlem, and I would go up there and visit him. And she was crazy. They even did a one-woman show.
There she is?
Watch, La Gigi.
La Lupe, the queen of Latin soul.
Look at this crazy bitch.
Is it okay to play it? Can we hear it? I don't want to get kicked off of YouTube. Somebody must own this, right?
Starts throwing her rings and shit, her shoes.
She throws at rings?
She just throws whatever's closest to her. Look at her.
She just gets crazy.
Gets crazy.
What is it about Latinos, Latinas? What is it about Latin people? What is it about Spanish people that makes them so passionate and crazy and hot-blooded? And what is it? Is it genetic? Is it cultural?
It's got to be genetic. It's got to be genetic.
You think so?
When you get 10 Cubans together or 10 Italians together, Greek, the volume goes up. We're all from the same. Something has to be. Something. The volume goes up automatically. Old Sicilians, the volume goes up, man.
What is it?
And then you have the Spanish thing that is just fucking nuts. Listen, man, right out in the open right now, I'll say it. I'm as Cuban as can be, born in Cuba. I don't mess with Cuban women. I don't mess with Spanish women. I just don't. I love them to death. You talk to a lot of Jewish people, guys, they'll say, I love being a Jew, the whole thing. I don't mess with Jewish women. They just don't. You grew up with your mom. You know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
You know what you're going to get. You think about your mom and whoever put up with her shit. You know, your mom's Sicilian, old school. You know, it's different, man. They yell, they scream. You don't want to put up with that.
My mom was pretty calm. Her mom was a yeller, screamer.
Yeller, screamer. If there's a problem, sweet, the saints get called. Once the saints get called, you got a problem. What did I do to deserve this? But no, I can't. It's too much. It's just too much, man. Too much passion. The shoes come off. People getting yelled at. I don't dig it.
People throwing shit at each other. Yeah.
But you get those spicy Latinas, you know, narrowed, zeroed in, and you get them where they're fucking savages. If you control that into sex and all that, it's fucking probably savagery. Like I said, I've been with one Spanish girl and I moved on.
Enough.
I got left back. That's how good the pussy was. I got left back in school? 7th grade. Got left back. I stopped going to karate. I stopped going to church. And I was just dry humping her. And feeling her tits. Can you imagine if she gave me that monkey in the 7th grade? I would have been fucking Walking Dead.
Do you remember how overwhelming it was the first time you were with a girl?
Overwhelming.
Like, you'd never had any sort of feeling like that in your life, and now it's just overwhelming. It's completely overwhelming. Like,
and then you have two sets of friends. You have the logical friends, and then you have animal friends when you're 13. So I had friends that would go, that's nice. Where you guys going to go to a movie? And then you have the fucking heavy-duty animal. What are you going to do? Yeah.
You do the finger motions.
Yeah, they're like, what are you going to do? You're going to fucking grab her and make out with her right in the middle. They just tell you what to do. You're lost. You're completely fucking lost when you're 13. But how great is it to fall in love and hold hands and go to the movies and go to get a slice of pizza?
When I was in 13, I lived in this place called Jamaica Plain. And it was like, it's kind of becoming more gentrified now, but at the time it was kind of sketchy. We had some kind of crazy neighbors. With this one kid, his name was Paulie Hudson. He lived right next door. Paulie Hudson was my age. We were both like 13, but he was like 30. He was like a 30-year-old 13. He knew a lot of shit. And I remember one time he was talking about sex. I hadn't even come close to sex. I don't even know if I had kissed a girl. Like maybe, like a little peck or something like that at 13. Paulie Hudson probably fucked 100 girls by then. I'm not kidding. It was an animal. And we were talking, and he goes, somehow or another, it got on the subject of how a penis enters the vagina, how it gets in there. And he was telling me it goes up. You go up in her. And I go, you go up in her? And he goes, you ain't never fucked a girl, have you? I'm I'm like, no, I definitely haven't. Like, I did want to admit it, I'm sure, but it was fucking obvious. I didn't even know that your dick went up. I thought it went straight in.
We all do. I just found that out now, and I'm 53. I didn't know it went up. And
I literally thought, I could never figure it out in my head, because I was like, well, I kind of know where the vagina is. Like, how could it work going straight through? It doesn't make any sense. But that's literally what I thought. I thought you went straight in. I thought it was like a belly button. Like
the thoughts you have about sex as a young man or a young woman got to be, you don't know.
Yeah.
You can't figure out why they do that.
Yeah. You're so confused because you didn't have any of those thoughts 2-3 years ago. Like, you're 10 and you're just thinking about comic books and, you know, all the stuff you think about when you're 10. You know, what do you like to do? You like to go fishing or something. You know, you're just hanging out with your friends. And then all of a sudden you're 13 and your dick is hard all the time. And you're so confused. And when you're around girls, they hug you and you're like, whoa. Your body's just overwhelmed. The smell of their hair and just being around them is so attractive. You're like, holy shit, what is this?
First time you sneak up behind a girl, you're behind and you smell her hair or something, you get like a fucking anxiety attack. Like, what the fuck is this? He's that close to you. Or they touch you. And then you have did you have somebody who broke sex down for you?
No.
Like we had a dude in my neighborhood that always wore a towel. His name was Puerto Rican Nelson. And he lived in the back of a thing, and we go to him. It started with him fixing our bicycles, and we evolved with him.
Wow.
So we went from playing baseball on the street, and he would come out. He was a bartender at night. He would come out and throw balls with us and wiffle ball. And that's the guy you go up to and you go, hey, man, can we talk to you tonight? Because first he introduced us to weed. Right? He was like, you guys smoke weed? And we're like, nah, we never. And then he sold us like 7 joints for $5. So he became our dealer. And then the next level was girls. So we asked him, what do we do about girls? And he would like yell at us, you guys never fucked. What kind of little fags are you? You know, he would just fucking say a bunch of shit. And then it got to the point we'd have like clinics at his house. And we go, can we come over tonight? Yeah, it better be quick. What time? 7:30. We come over and we go, Nelson, we have to take this girl out. What do we do? And he'd break it down. Take it to the movies, you pay. But then you wanted more, you know?
Right.
Nelson, what do we do? And he's like, all right, I'll teach you about sex. Come around to my window tonight about 8 o'clock. I'm going to fuck my girlfriend. I'll let you listen. Like shit like that. Creepy shit. And we actually went over there at 8 and listened. Like shit like that. And we would ask him about cum. Like, what's cum do? And he would tell us it impregnates the girl. He was like, in the 70s, there wasn't no sex education at schools, dog. So you had to get it where the fuck you got it.
Right.
So you didn't have that in Boston? Absolutely.
I didn't have any uncles like that or friends like
Wally
that.
Hudson?
No, he made me nervous. I tried to avoid him. It was too street.
It was too real.
He was too street for me, that kid. There was a couple kids like that. They were too street for me. I was like, oh, that's when I like really realized that I needed to learn how to fight. When I moved to Jamaica playing, because I was just super nervous. These guys would pick on me, and I had no idea what to do.
YouTube.com/Tim Westwood TV. Me go. Whoa.
One man, honcho, truckload, ammo, all black, suit and tie, don't move in camo. Gloves on, no heavy, trigger finger, forever ready. One man, one machete, out the jungle, turn your silver spaghetti. You know what I mean?
Nigga be acting like they are so real.
Real? Huh?
I pull up that chopper and let them niggas see how I feel.
How you feel?
See how I feel. No active and shit, you know how I live. Sippin' on anything. Yeah, mention acre got 100, yeah.
We got my family, we got some unity.
believe in loyalty. Wow. With choppers, fuck with the quarter. We got more currency. We got more dimes. Yeah. Look at them dimes. Shining they shine. Wow. Make your bitch blind, man. We is so stupid.
Nigga man came with a whole lot of gold. Bank roll got the bitches bad on the pole.
Shake it.
Pull up to the club, I let it go, let it go. They call me Young Quavo Throw, Young Quavo Throw. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy, ignorant in the club. We throw them hundreds, not no ones.
Throwing them hundreds, we fucking with them, whole lot of fun.
Yeah, step in the club, pocket full of hundred new ones.
Young Quavo Throw.
Longer than an arm. Blow you up. Yeah.
Ready along.
Ready along.
Ready along.
My nigga got bombs. Trap out the phone.
Ooh, bust down, rolling my arm, bust down, rolling my pinky. Ooh, pulling up, what's in your cup? Ooh, sipping his pinky.
Ooh, look at my pinky. Look at my pinky and it's winking.
Ooh,
got your bitch blinking.
Yeah.
She sucking fucking the semen. Sucking the fucking, I call it bit pinky. What you looking at? What you copying? What you mimicking? Nico flow. Pull up in the Lamborghini, drop the top, I'm hitting bitches, then I fuck they hoe.
Hold up, we getting warmed up, just like my Chevy T-Top. SS, pull up, took your hoe, fresh and pressed. How's that?
Making the look as a nigga blessed. I'm blessed. Keep the 4-5 pussy nigga, so do not test.
Ooh, 50,000 on my motherfucking net. Nigga tried to take my chain in DC, I had to leave his ass wet. We ain't gonna speak on that. You know what I'm saying? All black shit, you know what I'm saying? Wow.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Nigga, my family, so nigga, fuck you.
Okay.
Free my boy. Free baby.
You know that's Smigo all the way.
Free ride. Smigo.
Yeah. You know what it is. Free the Smigo gang. Them my posse here. Oh.
Whoa. And we take your hoe. Whoa. Pull up in the Lamborghini with that big 4-4. Young rich nigga came from the fucking kitchen. Whipping. Whipping the niggas talking about we ain't getting money, boy, that's fiction. Whoa.
This for everyone that lost a nigga. Swag. The other day, my nigga went to work. He said he picked up a box that was heavy and it really hurt.
Ow, this hurts.
So we went to the bathroom to look for an answer. I took a look at his hip and thought he saw a lump of cancer.
This looks like cancer.
And so he did what a nigga does. Called his nigga. He was like, nigga. I was like, nigga. We was like, nigga. Swag. He said, I think I called cancer from lifting this box. I was like, that's heavy. Well, anyway, can I holler at your girlfriend, the one with the big booty that shake like it's got shocks? He was like, what? I said, I'm just playing, not really. But I think you got a hernias. He said, oh no, I got me a hernias. I know this doctor that look like Sigourney Weaver. He said he ain't got no money for a doctor. So we went to a party. And then my nigga died. I really miss my nigga. I really miss my nigga. White people you can sing it to, just change that N to a W. Miss my wigger. Just say, I really miss my wigger. Back to the song. Was at the hospital bed. Said, nigga, are you dead? My nigga said, yeah. And I said, no. Why'd you have to go? Reached out to his ghost in slow-mo. I put a trigger for my nigga, then I burst in the air. She said, you can't do that here. I said, bitch, I don't care. She said, you don't care, but his part's important. Help me lift this nigga up and put him in the dead nigga storage. I said, dead nigga storage? You joking? She said, I'm joking. It was just a joke. I said, I'm gonna shoot you in the face and call it a joke. She said, the best way to cheer up is to laugh. I said, bitch, I'll cheer up after this bloodbath. I want the whole world to know what it's like to lose a nigga. I lost my nigga to a hernia. I lost my nigga to a hernia. I really miss my nigga. Just a breakdown. Really miss my nigga. White people, I really miss my wigger. This song is about equality. I really miss my nigga. Let's sing it together. I really miss my nigga. But white people, if a black person next to you, they look real pissed, you better stop it. I really miss my nigga, cause I ain't responsible for your well-being. I really miss my nigga. I really miss my nigga. I really miss my nigga. I 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 miss my nigga. No homo, no nigga. I miss my nigga.
It's interesting because we never thought about that as that being sashimi. You know, you're just getting clams or you're getting oysters, but it's raw fish. It's raw seafood. You know, I mean, it really is. How is that any different than, you know, getting raw scallops at a sushi place? It's kind of the same. That is a weird thing that we just cook. We cook almost everything. We cook fish, but there's spots where you can go where they don't cook it.
It's fucking delicious.
It's very good. They just give it to you raw.
You go to Alaska ever?
Yeah, I've been to Alaska.
You get the halibut up there, like when you get the.
I haven't done that, like where it's fresh and you eat it raw.
Yeah. Two different worlds, man.
Halibut sushi is really good. I would imagine if you got it like right off the fish, it would be amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's weird that we have these sort of rules, like as far as like food preparation, and it just changed with sushi. Like think of this country up until sushi. Like no one was serving raw fish anywhere until what? I mean, what year did sushi come out? The 80s or something?
70s. I remember Japanese restaurants in New York City. I don't remember sushi.
But sushi
blew up. I didn't try sushi till Seattle, like 95. I stayed away from it, yeah. But once I was in, I was fucking all in.
I definitely remember sushi when I was a kid. I remember it from when I was like 18, 19 years old. I remember that. So it had to be before then. So, man, maybe it was like the 70s. If you think about it, culinarily speaking, if you could do that, that's a long-ass time. With no sushi. A long-ass time in this country. All those years with no sushi. And then all of a sudden, sushi.
Now, you've been to Japan?
Yeah.
And is the sushi different in Japan?
I don't really know. I couldn't say that honestly because I went to a couple places. I didn't go to a lot of places. You know, we were only there for the UFC, so it was pretty in and out. But the sushi that we found there was like, you know, it was, you're in a Japanese restaurant. It has a totally different feel because you're in Japan. I mean, you're in Japan. The people can barely speak English if they speak English at all. The menus are all in both Japanese and English, which is pretty cool. It's one of the cool things about traveling. A lot of people speak English. So there's a lot of places you can go where you can at least sort of get by. They speak enough English so you can get by. And that's the case. It's a weird thing, man, with Japan. It's like it's a totally different world. Like when you go to Japan, like their culture is so interesting. The way they choose to behave, like collectively, is so interesting. They're super polite. They have giant crowds of people on the streets, and there's no issues. Everybody like walks by each other with no problems. It's like it seems like even though it's an accelerated culture, you know, obviously they get a lot of shit done. They make a lot of things. They have giant businesses, and it's a small place. If you look at how tiny it is, and how many people are stacked in there, but they're super polite. Really. I mean, it's amazing how little crime, how much order you have. And then every now and then you have these dudes who've come from other countries and decided like, oh, this is an easy pickings place. We were there. We ran into, we were walking to a restaurant and we ran into these African dudes who are trying to get you to go into these massage places. And they're like super aggressive about it. And you're like, whoa, this is interesting. So you have all these polite Japanese guys, and then these really like slick, streetwise dudes have moved into spots, and you can see them sort of work in these places, but they're in Tokyo, which is, you know, overall like just really, really polite. It's interesting. It's really interesting. Apparently, I didn't experience it, but apparently they have they really, especially the older folks, do not like white people. They just are not really into Americans being around.
We bombed them.
Oh yeah, I know.
I mean, you think they're going to forgive us that quick?
We don't think about that. In our generation, we don't think about that.
That's why I don't eat Vietnam food for a long time. I'm like, we just fought them. They want to poison us. You want to go down and eat Vietnamese fucking egg rolls. They just fucking poison us. I would poison you, you know?
Yeah.
It's funny how the menus, like what we think Chinese, that's why I asked you, because what we think Chinese food is here is completely different over there because it gets Americanized, and the same thing goes for sushi. Bob Sapp told me that when we were shooting The Longest Yard. He said the sushi was more a little primitive over there. Like they'll come out with a fucking octopus, you know, like shit like that.
Well, there's a lot of places that'll do that. Jamie, I need a cup.
When
you want that one?
No.
Sorry, I'll use this one.
When you know, I was watching something on food, and they were talking about a place in Japan where you go get some type. It's a place where they only serve food that has it's an aphrodisiac.
Only?
Like it's bull's balls and something's eyeballs or something. So you go in there to get too.
Alex Jones is gonna. That show might break records.
It's gonna be interesting.
Come on, because Alex
be
Jones
bigger
is
than Lance Armstrong.
Eddie, what's your
He's bigger than ever.
Lance Armstrong one?
What's one of your questions you want to ask him?
Don't say it. Don't give it away. Prepare for it. You gotta sneak it up on him. Hello, freak bitches.
And I'm just trying to, like in the high school, I was like, you know, the wise ass kid who had awful grades. I was on Ritalin. I was a mess. And
you were on Ritalin in high school?
I was on Ritalin since like right out of preschool.
Holy shit.
If you look at the early government documentation on Ritalin, this is not a joke. Oh, there's these big books. My mom had them. There's photos of me. They tried Ritalin out. I was part of a test group.
Holy shit.
We would get little orange tablets, and then we get little yellow tablets, and we had triangular orange tablets for a while. And I went to a place called the National Research Center, and I was a hyperactive kid. And they said, here, we're trying this stuff out. My mom had me on Ritalin from like preschool all the way to 12th grade.
Holy shit.
And in the summertime, summer vacation, I wouldn't take it. And within a day of that stuff kicking itself out of your system, man, your appetite comes back. And in 9th or 10th grade, I started weightlifting, and I started like throwing the pills out because it's an appetite, it's speed. And so it suppresses your appetite. And so I'm going through puberty, my hormones are raging, and I stopped using the tablet. And all of a sudden, I'm that guy at lunch where like the line of milk on the outer edge of the tray, because I'm eating like, you know, tons of food. I'm a locust because I'm going to the gym, and I'm just getting really, my frustration is now being informed by a physicality that I'm getting by lifting weights. So all of a sudden I'm putting muscle on, and I'm angry at the world, and I'm a spaz. And so by 12th grade, I was kind of a maniac. And then I got into punk rock, and, you know, just got into that slugfest and just kind of went into the world, just kind of wildly swinging away.
Why did they put you on Ritalin at such a young age?
Because it's what they were doing in America with a lot of young people who talked too much, or, you know, had bad social skills. Well,
who had energy.
I had attention deficit, and I couldn't concentrate. And I got thrown out of the DC public school system for being, you know, he's yelling, he's doing this. And I actually read a couple of teachers' reports about me years later. And I said, I had no memory. I said, I did all that. My mom went, yeah, that's why they kicked you out of school.
Wow.
Yeah. And I got kicked out of a few schools until they put me in a prep school where the advertising is like, oh, your kid has problems with studying? We'll cool him out. And the first few days of school, some kids spoke out of class, and I watched this one teacher pick this one kid up and just kind of toss him into a blackboard. I went, right, in his class, you shut up. And so I didn't want to get, you know, a thrashing by a teacher, so I was always really careful. But having that difficulty sitting down, and I was fine with topics I liked. I didn't groove on math or any of that. But at lunchtime, I'd go to the library and start memorizing the Latin nomenclature of every North American snake. I had to learn them all. And by like 10th grade, I had. And I have most of it still in my head. But
I'm always very confused at these medical distinctions, whether it's ADHD or hyperactive or ADD, whatever the fuck it is. Like, is that real, or do some people just have a different composition, a different passion inside of them, and they resist doing things they don't want to do, and they don't want to be a part of any structured school curriculum?
I think all of it.
But
Now this next thing is about the English language. It's about little expressions we use. We all say them, the little sayings and expressions that we use all the time, most of us, and we never really seem to examine these expressions very carefully at all. We just sort of say these things as if they really made sense. Like, legally drunk. Well, if it's legal, what's the fucking problem? Hey, leave my friend alone, officer. He's legally drunk. You know you can stick it. Well, why do we always assume everyone knows where they can stick it? Suppose you don't know. Suppose you're a new guy. You have absolutely no idea where to stick it. I think there ought to be a government booklet entitled Where to Stick It. Now that I think of it, I believe there is a government booklet like that. They sent it to you on April 15th.
Out. So I guess I can go back to sleep now.
Why is it that most of the people who are against abortion are people you wouldn't want to fuck in the first place, huh? Boy, these conservatives are really something, aren't they? They're all in favor of the unborn. They will do anything for the unborn. But once you're born, you're on your own. Pro-life conservatives are obsessed with the fetus from conception to 9 months. After that, they don't want to know about you. They don't want to hear from you. No, nothing. No neonatal care, no daycare, no Head Start, no school lunch, no food stamps, no welfare, no nothing. If you're preborn, you're fine. If you're preschool, you're fucked. You're fucked. Conservatives don't give a shit about you until you reach military age. Then they think you are just fine, just what they've been looking for. Conservatives want live babies so they can raise them to be dead soldiers. Pro-life. Pro-life. These people aren't pro-life, they're killing doctors. What kind of pro-life is that? What, they'll do anything they can to save a fetus, but if it grows up to be a doctor, they just might have to kill it? They're not pro-life. You know what they are? They're anti-woman. Simple as it gets. Anti-woman. They don't like it. They don't like women. They believe a woman's primary role is to function as a broodmare for the state. Pro-life. You don't see many of these white anti-abortion women volunteering to have any black fetuses transplanted into their uteruses, do you? No, you don't see them adopting a whole lot of crack babies, do you? No, that might be something Christ would do. And you won't see a lot of these pro-life people dousing themselves in kerosene and lighting themselves on fire. You know, morally committed religious people in South Vietnam knew how to stage a goddamn demonstration, didn't they? Huh? Hey. They knew how to put on a fucking protest. Light yourself on fire! Come on, you moral crusaders, let's see a little smoke to match that fire in your belly. Here's another question I have. How come when it's us, it's an abortion, and when it's a chicken, it's an omelet? Hey. Hey. Are we so much better than chickens all of a sudden? When did this happen, that we passed chickens in goodness? Name 6 ways we're better than chickens. See, nobody can do it. You know why? Because chickens are decent people. You don't see chickens hanging around in drug gangs, do you? You don't see a chicken strapping some guy to a chair and hooking up his nuts to a car battery, do you? When's the last chicken you heard about came home from work and beat the shit out of his hand? Doesn't happen, because chickens are decent people. Let's get back to this abortion shit. Now, is a fetus a human being? This seems to be the central question. Well, if a fetus is a human being, how come the census doesn't count them? If a fetus is a human being, how come when there's a miscarriage, they don't have a funeral? If a fetus is a human being, how come people say we have 2 children and 1 on the way, instead of saying we have 3 children? People say life begins at conception. I say life began about 1 billion years ago, and it's a continuous process. Continuous, just keeps rolling along. Rolling, rolling, rolling along. I say, you know something? Listen, you can go back further than that. What about the carbon atoms? Huh? Human life could not exist without carbon. So is it just possible that maybe we shouldn't be burning all this coal? Just looking for a little consistency here in these anti-abortion arguments. See, the really hardcore people will tell you life begins at fertilization. Fertilization when the sperm fertilizes the egg, which is usually a few moments after the man says, gee, honey, I was going to pull out, but the phone rang and it startled me. Fertilization. But even after the egg is fertilized, it's still 6 or 7 days before it reaches the uterus and pregnancy begins, and not every egg makes it that far. 80% of a woman's fertilized eggs are rinsed and flushed out of her body once a month during those delightful few days she has. They wind up on sanitary napkins, and yet they are fertilized eggs. So basically what these anti-abortion people are telling us is that any woman who's had more than 1 period is a serial killer. Consistency. Consistency. Hey, if they really want to get serious, what about all the sperm that are wasted when the state executes a condemned man and one of these pro-life guys who's watching comes in his pants, huh? Here's a guy standing over there with his jockey shorts full of little Vinnies and Debbies, and nobody's saying a word to that guy. Not every ejaculation deserves a name. Now, speaking of consistency, Catholics, which I was until I reached the age of reason, Catholics and other Christians are against abortions, and they're against homosexuals. Well, who has less abortions than homosexuals? Leave these fucking people alone, for Christ's sakes. Here is an entire class of people guaranteed never to have an abortion. And the Catholics and Christians are just tossing them aside. You'd think they'd make natural allies. Go look for consistency in religion. And speaking to my friends, the Catholics, when John Cardinal O'Connor of New York and some of these other cardinals and bishops have experienced their first pregnancies and their first labor pains and they've raised a couple of children on minimum wage, then I'll be glad to hear what they have to say about abortion. I'm sure it'll be interesting. Right, too. But in the meantime, what they ought to be doing is telling these priests who took a vow of chastity to keep their hands off the altar boys. Keep your hands to yourself, Father. You know? When Jesus said, "Suffer the little children, come unto me," that's not what he was talking about. You know what I tell these anti-abortion people? I say, hey, if you think a fetus is more important than a woman, try getting a fetus to wash the shit stains out of your underwear. For no pay and no pension. I tell them, think of an abortion as term limits. That's all it is. Biological term limits. But you know, the longer you listen to this abortion debate, the more you hear this phrase, sanctity of life. You've heard that, sanctity of life. You believe in it? Personally, I think it's a bunch of shit. Well, I mean, life is sacred? Who said so? God? Hey, if you read history, you realize that God is one of the leading causes of death. Has been for thousands of years. Hindus, Muslims, Jews, Christians, all taking turns killing each other because God told them it was a good idea. The sword of God, the blood of the Lamb, vengeance is mine. Millions of dead motherfuckers. Millions of dead motherfuckers, all because they gave the wrong answer to the God question. You believe in God? No. Dead. You believe in God? Yes. You believe in my God? No. Dead. My God has a bigger dick than your God. Thousands of years. Thousands of years, and all the best wars, too. The bloodiest, most brutal wars fought, all based on religious hatred, which is fine with me. Hey, anytime a bunch of holy people want to kill each other, I'm a happy guy. But don't be giving me all this shit about the sanctity of life. I mean, even if there were such a thing, I don't think it's something you can blame on God. Now, you know where the sanctity of life came from? We made it up. You know why? Because we're alive. Self-interest. Living people have a strong interest in promoting the idea that somehow life is sacred. You don't see Abbott and Costello running around talking about this shit, do you? We're not hearing a whole lot from Mussolini on the subject. What's the latest from JFK? Not a goddamn thing. Because JFK, Mussolini, and Abbott and Costello are fucking dead. They're fucking dead. And dead people give less than a shit about the sanctity of life. Only living people care about it, so the whole thing grows out of a completely biased point of view. It's a self-serving, man-made bullshit story. It's one of these things we tell ourselves so we'll feel noble. Life is sacred. Makes you feel noble. Well, let me ask you this. If everything that ever lived is dead, and everything alive is going to die, where does the sacred part come in? I'm having trouble with that. Because, I mean, even with this stuff we preach about the sanctity of life, we don't practice
Too much pressure. That's my problem. I can't handle pressure. Sometimes pressure make me talk different. I'm serious. You ever have like that social pressure? You ever talk to somebody who's fake and they make you fake? Like, they come and be like, hey, how you doing? You're like, fine, how are you? And you're like, I don't even talk like that. I get sick of that shit. I do. It just makes me sick. Sometimes I talk crazy just to make myself feel better. You ever do that? Just start talking like crazy. You ever hear this voice? Man. That's how bad guys used to talk in the 40s. In the old days. See, I talk like that. Not all the time, but if somebody put the pressure on me, fuck it, I gotta cut loose. Like the police pull me over, I'll talk crazy. Son, do you know why we pulled you over? Man, because I'm black, see, that's right. Man. I do it. It's not illegal to talk like that. How do they know I don't talk like that every day? Stop talking like that. Stop talking like white copper. Man. That's how I talk, see. You got to make life interesting like that because the shit is flimsy. Life is flimsy. You think you're going to live forever. You ain't not going to live forever. It's dangerous out here. We know what's going on. I travel now, you know. I used to think D.C. had the roughest ghettos in the country. Nah, nigga. I have seen some shit now. Oh, there's some rough areas outside of D.C. Yeah, everybody should go to the ghetto. I was taken to the ghetto one time. That's the worst. When you get taken and you're not expecting to go. You
Hi, Crystal. Hi, Ronan.
Hello, Petra Miller.
Hello, Ronan. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Do you know those, when you get an itch on your foot?
Get a what, please?
You know when you get an itch on your foot?
An H.
An itch, scratch, itch.
Yeah, a scratch. What about a scratch?
Yeah, well, when you scratch, if you got a tickle on your foot and you scratch it, it doesn't take the itch away. Like, because it's hard skin. And or anywhere on your foot could be the side of your foot. If you got an itch, it's dead hard to get rid of the tickle. It's the hardest place to itch.
So you're saying you have an itch that you scratched?
Always, not always. Not like I've got a rash or nothing, but when you get itches in the rest of your body, if you itch it straight away, it goes. But on your feet, it's hard to itch. It tears you with itch sometimes when you itch it. It's when you got a shoe on and you're trying to itch your foot and you got a shoe on, and it fucking tickles like mad. It's a well-known fact. Like it's hard to itch your itch on your feet.
Okay, so as I understand it, you have an itch on your feet. When you scratch it, it won't go away. Is that what I? Oh, okay.
It goes away like after a while, but like it just tickle, like it just like it's fucking dead itchy. It's the itchiest place in the body.
Okay, put it this way: unless you have obviously some kind
I
of.
haven't got athlete's foot.
No, I wasn't going to go there. Go ahead, I guess. I mean, I was trying to explain something or find something out. If you would just.
No, it's for everyone. It doesn't happen to you. Next time you get an itch in your foot, itch it, and you'll find it doesn't go away. It does go away, but not as quickly as normal itches on anywhere else in your body.
Well, no, I was going to reference something other than athlete's foot, because I was going to ask, for example, okay, fine, you don't have athlete's foot. Okay, let's take that into account. I was going to ask if you see any, the word would be eruptions on your skin.
No, it's not wrong with my feet. I'll get them out now on camera.
Well, like a splotch or anything of that nature. And I'm imagining.
No, it could be anywhere on my foot. It's always happened. Like it could be the side of my foot or on the ball of my foot. Don't you? When you got a shoe on and you're out somewhere walking, you get an itch on your foot. You can't itch because you got your shoe on. That's what it's like. You haven't had that before, have you? You have, haven't you?
Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking it could be. Let's say you brought instead of a woolen socks, you're using cotton or synthetic material socks. It could be that material.
I thought this happened to everyone. Does it happen to everyone? No.
What itchy feet?
Yeah.
Well, no. I've never. I've obviously I've had an itch here and there on my feet, but it's like just temporary stuff. But it's like
typed it in Google and it's nothing's coming up. Like, so obviously no one else got itchy feet.
Well, no, I'm trying. I'm not trying to make fun or anything. Like I said, it could be like the. I'm not saying the socks are dirty. I'm not going there. I'm saying it could be different material. Oh, how cute!
And I'll show you my feet now. My feet, right? My toes go to a point like that because I used to wear dancing and ill-fitting shoes. So my toes have gone in that shape. I'll show you.
Oh, it could be the shoe itself. Yes, it could. Oh, okay. All righty. Now I've become a podiatrist. Okay, here we go. Okay. Righty. So is it just one foot or both?
And I've got athlete's foot.
No, I'm not talking about. I wasn't talking about athlete's foot.
Socks on dirty.
No. I was going to ask if it, like I said, it could be the material in the sock or You might be wearing shoes, right? A different type instead of like regular leather shoes or cotton sneakers. It could be like those candies, like plastic shoes. Yes.
It could be but sometimes my shoes not even on. Or my socks not even on, and literally. But you said, like, for example, like I do a lot of walking, and I have done for ages, right? So my balls, my feet, I've got a little bit more hard skin than the rest of them. Not loads of hard skin when it's shaving off, but like it's harder. Like, and so if I get an itch there, I can't itch it because it won't go through. Like it's like it won't itch because there's like a hard layer of skin there, so you can't get at the itch.
Oh,
like that. But it could happen anywhere on the foot.
Oh, it could be like a buildup of callus material, right? You know, but technically it's dead skin. You know, it looks okay on the surface, but
that's what it is. Yeah, but the itch could happen anywhere on the foot where there's no hard skin. Like it could happen on the side or on the bottom.
Well, yes, but like I said, it could be from the material or the way the shoe is. Certain shoes that you might wear, they might be fashioned in such a way that they cause, you know, like undue pressure over time.
It's right? Like as well, have you ever had an itch on your palm of your hand?
Oh yeah.
That's hard to itch as well. That's like a hard itch to itch as well. Maybe because the feet and hands are the same. Like the skin is different on your hands and like your arm on your arm is dead soft, but on the hands it's quite hard. Maybe that's what it is with the feet. Like the skin's hard to get the itch out.
Yes. Do you have what I call it a nail brush? It's about I think it's about I don't know. Well, I can use inches. 4 inches is approximately
I know 4 inches.
200 millimeter. 200 millimeter. You know, a little nylon. A little brush like that. And what I suggest you do is you get obviously you have a seat, yes, and then you just get soap, right, and really scrub your.
I've tried. My mum and dad have got this pedicure thing, and it's like it's stone, and you scrub on it, and the free ball nothing comes off when I do it. It don't work, and I've had them done in a foot care place, where they paint your nails and all that, and they didn't do anything either. I don't think it's not bad for it to be shaven off. It's not hard skin. It's just because I used to walk with horses and all that, lead them around walking all the time. So it is harder than the rest of the foot, but it's not hard skin. Like, you know what I mean? That will come off. I've tried to make it come off, but it won't come off. No little shaves come off on it.
Well, yes, no, but I was going to continue and suggest that, like I said, you get a shower, yes, and then you take a little longer. I'm sure your feet are clean, but that's not the point. The idea is to continue scrubbing your feet, from your ankles down, yes, and just take your time. And yes, your feet are clean, but that's not the point. I'm basically I'm trying to get you to do extra massaging of your feet using that nylon brush, yes. And would you do that? And then after that, you set out a little what I call a pan, with some water and some Epsom salt, EPSOM, Epsom salt. Right, you soak your feet. You soak your feet for about while you're chatting online or looking at the telly. Yes, just sit there. With warm water. It's much more fun with warm water, right? And then you just
before or after.
Yes, and then you just sit
before
there.
Or after.
Okay. Yes.
No, you don't answer my question. Before or after that? Just scrub it before or after the soaking. I'd scrub it after the soaking so it's loose in it.
No. The idea was to, like I said, the step was to first scrub your feet very, very well, right? Both feet very well. Take your time, a little extra time, almost to the point of redness. Don't go too far.
Yeah, right? I'm scared of that.
And almost to the point. And then like I said, you get you a little pan, with warm water and put some Epsom salt in it, and then soak your feet for 30 minutes, maybe. Yes. And then while you dry your feet very well, you just relax and see if that works. It could be, a buildup of bacterium, for example. It's not that, like I say, you don't clean. It's just a buildup in that part of the body. That's all.
I'll show you foot again, shall I?
Well, yes.
Hard skin is, and tell me if you can see any hard skin.
I want to see the sock. It's cute. Okay. Yep. You need to do a little extra scrub in there. Yeah, I can see a little bit of callus material right there. And it's not that it's like what happens, yes, is some skin flakes break off from that callus spot and they migrate to another part of your foot. It's like saying you pick up some dirt in your hand and you put some on your knee, some dirt on your knee. It migrates. So like I said, you might have to do that. And this is just initial stuff. If it goes to the point, I'll think of something else. If it doesn't,
I've got another thing to tell you as well.
The what, please?
I've got another health question I need to know as well. Right, I leant on my bed yesterday with my knee, leant on it with my knee, yeah. And I got something sharp went in it. So I thought, oh shit, that hurts. And I looked in the bed, there was nothing there but a piece of paper. So there must have been something there for me to hurt that bad because it wouldn't have happened. It was not there, obviously, but I didn't find it. But anyway, there's a cut on my leg, on my knee. And I dislocated my knee about 2 years ago. And I feel pain inside. Is it just bruised or?
Oh, yes. So, yeah, I've had leg injuries. Yes, sometimes you might have to try to force. It's very hard to do. Try to put your knee up, right, like under a pillow, right? If you're laying on your back, yes, and you put your knees onto a pillow when you're sleeping under your knees, yes.
It's got a plaster on it.
All right.
That's swollen.
Yeah, it looks swollen. Yeah.
It's I don't know what it stood on because no one was there, but it's it's not just a cut, it's inside. And I don't think my knee's dislocated again, but it's the pain as if it just happened, so they're tender inside. That's just bruising, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you might not let's say you bumped your knee and then subconsciously you're not thinking about it. You walk a little differently, right? For a little while.
I can't bend it.
Yeah, to try to avoid the pain at that location. Yeah, you try to avoid the pain at that location, and because you're walking slightly different with your foot slightly askew, I think the word is, right, and that'll put undue pressure, right, on your kneecap. And
no, I knelt on something sharp, and I knelt on it, so it sort of shocked up into the inside of me, bruised all over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that could, well, like I said, it could be from the injury, right?
I haven't had an injury yet. That's probably what it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, see, the thing with injuries at joint injuries, right? Elbow, your wrist, your knees, your ankle, they take much longer to heal because the idea would be to immobilize that area, that point, right? Like your knee, right? That's why a person that breaks their arm, yes, they immobilize it by putting it in a cast so it could heal faster. But since you're always moving around like anybody, right? That constant pressure won't let that area of your body heal.
Well, my mum's a nurse. She thinks it's okay, but I was out there. I was out the cast within the next day. I took the cast off because it was all right. I went to physiotherapy and all that, but they said because I was going to the gym at the time and swimming, they said I don't need physiotherapy. So what I was going to say, I was drunk at me, and we had flat, and me mates were there, and me and my mate were dancing, and he picked me up and then fell on me. My knee dislocated. I was pissed, so I didn't really feel the pain, but it did really hurt. My knee popped out right to the side, so the ambulance gave me gas and air, and they popped it back and all that. I was walking the next day, so and it healed pretty quickly. But why do you reckon I don't need to put it in a cast?
Oh, right. But see, like I said, because it's that area, the knee is moving all the time because you move around like anyone, right? It doesn't give that area time to heal. So you would have to force yourself to let's say, well, right now, you're chatting, right? And you to get up and
it doesn't hurt right now. I can't feel nothing. It's just I've got my knees bent as well. It's getting better now. It's a lot better now. It is, yeah.
Okay.
Still hurts though.
Well, see, but see, since you like moving around so much, you're not giving that part of the body time to recuperate. So you would have to like try to relax. Yes.
I haven't been out today. I've just been chilling. Yeah, I've been relaxing. I haven't been for a walk or nothing. I haven't really done nothing today, to be honest with you. So I am resting it.
Well, yes, but see, I just saw you move around very quickly.
Yeah, I walked. I was just walking.
That's the point I'm trying to make. You have to be conscious of it and try to slow the pace down. Or, like I said, I was going to suggest that you just sit back, relax, elevate your knee, right? Elevate your knee and just that's undue pressure right there. That you're basically locking your knee in place. Yes, put something underneath it. In other words, you're trying to like suspend it. You're trying to suspend your knee, right? Well, that's not the best position, but okay, but the idea is to suspend. In other words, it's like you say. Let's imagine you're putting your hand down on a table, yes, and you press a whole bunch, right? And what you do is do the opposite. Just relax your elbow on the table and let your hand be up in air like that, and that alleviates pressure. In other words, you just take the weight off of that location, and that'll help in the healing process. But the more you move around, you get excited and move around, enjoy your bird or cat or dog. That you're not aware of it, but you're constantly moving like anybody else. You're not aware of my knee is bending. My knee is bending. The idea is just like I said, you have to be conscious of it and just like try to relax. Yeah, I know from experience it's difficult for me to do. When I was a younger athlete, I'd go at it and I'd injure something, but I still want to keep moving. I mean, like still to this day, I want to keep moving, and I have to be aware of it. So I have to force myself. Okay, just relax, even if it's for 20 minutes, just 20 minutes a day. The break in the routine, so to speak, just try to. Relax, and well, it's hard to do. It's hard to do.
Reckon I need a bandage?
Well, that would be like a reminder, but the idea is if it's going to be a reminder, it's best not to like put it on very, very tight, because that
restricts for the doctors.
Yeah, but that restricts blood flow if it's too tight.
Do you reckon I need to go to the doctors?
A doctor?
Yeah.
Well, put it this way. I'm just suggesting simple remedies for now. If it continues past that point, right? If it's chronic pain, over a week, let's say, it's best you just go see a doctor, because it could be something else. It could be the injury might have caused slight nerve damage, for example. I don't know.
Don't scare me.
Right, but see, right now it's trying the simplest remedy I can imagine. Like what from experience. I'm a former athlete, so I know from experience what I'm talking about, and I do know when I need to go to a doctor, because, like I said, I'm a former athlete. I have studied those things, so that's all I'm really suggesting is like to jump to that conclusion and imagine the worst. Well, no, it's just you're missing the whole point. The idea could be just simple remedy, like I suggested, yes, and then like I said, if it goes on too long or starts getting worse. Right, that's when it's best to go to a doctor as soon as possible. Yes.
So I did have in past injury, yeah. So why would kneeling on something? I don't know what the fuck it was, but why is it nicked up again? Why is it brought back the injury?
Okay, I didn't get that last part.
Why is kneeling on something brought back the pains of the injury? Like, what has it done to inside me knee? Like, is something out of place or what? What is it?
Oh, like, yes. Sometimes it'll feel like, everything's okay. And then all of a sudden you get a pain. That's just the body trying to get everything back into place, right? It takes time. That's a critical thing, a factor that most people can't really tolerate, because they have to do something. It's like, I don't have time for this pain. But right there, it's where you can cause, the injury.
Yeah, why? I've knelt on something. Yeah, I've knelt on something. What has it done to inside my knee? Like when it's dislocated, obviously it was dislocated out the joint. But what's the matter with it now? Why is it? It's not hurting bad, but why is it giving? Why can I feel it? Like what's it done? What's it done to the injury again?
Well, that's just it. I don't know. That's why I was suggesting simple ideas for now. and maybe try for a day or two, right? Like I said, if you don't start to feel better, then don't continue. It's best you go to see your clinician or doctor. Yes.
GP. Thanks, Ronan.
You're welcome, Petra Miller. Oh, Lady Petra.
I know. Thanks for remembering.
No, I have that thing in my head. It's when I see somebody have a username in my mind, it's that's what they want to be called. Like
yeah, you can call me Petra Miller, but I'm just saying because you calling the men say, and I want to be called something like with a name like that.
Well, yes, Lady Petra, but it's like Dab Daddy, right? He went to that, and then I started calling him Papi. Then he gets upset. He said, and I tell him, hey, look, that's the name you're using. You know, I can use.
What does Dab mean? What does Dab Daddy mean?
Papi.
What does Dabby mean?
Dab Daddy or Papi?
Dad. I know what Papi is. That's Dad. But what does Dab Daddy mean? What does Dab mean? Dab.
Okay.
Dabbing something.
As I understand it, a dab is like where you get a little pinch or something, like usually it's in reference to.
That's a dab. A dab is when something's wet and you dab it dry.
Right, but in the slang vernacular, it's like a little piece of like marijuana, right? To roll a joint, I'm gonna pull a dab, just a little dab, soak something up, so to speak, with the hand and roll it into a marijuana joint. That's a dab. I
thought he didn't like drugs.
The what?
I thought he didn't like drugs. He was using a druggy name.
Yeah. I don't know why he's using a name like Dab Daddy, because it implies that he's a drug selling pimp. It didn't make sense when I first read it. It's just like, why would he imply drugs? And oh, I really don't. But anyway, that's what he wanted to do. It's weird. It's weird. I think that trip to Dubai, he might have picked up a virus.
So he had an aid infection and went to Dubai the next day, did he?
Yeah. Well, he's always needed help, but that's another story.
I should be called Dab Daddy because I'm rolling up a spliff.
Oh, okay.
And police out there can't do fuck all about it. Go on then, arrest me. I'm doing it for the pain.
Well, yes. What is it? I think it was Queen Elizabeth IV, way back in history. She was prescribed marijuana for menstrual cramps, and it worked.
Was she? Yeah.
Yes. As a matter of fact, years ago, different times, I had a couple of girlfriends, and they would smoke marijuana for menstrual cramps. You know,
right.
And I kind of like agree with it because, well, it's nature, a natural plant versus this long strip of paper that comes with. Well, the ladies use, the ones that I knew use a product called Midol for menstrual cramps. Yes. And there's a long strip of paper that comes with it, and it just mentions a whole bunch of medical stuff and side effects. And I said, well, yeah, I guess. But smoke marijuana. Hey, as a matter of fact, that's when I got high. The girlfriends got me high.
I only got $10 worth. I only got a little bit.
Oh, how nice.
I shouldn't really be smoking. I've got a cough. I'm on medicine for the cough.
Oh.
Smoking too much. Wheezy, wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like wheezing to fuck, because phlegm on my chest and that. So I've got a medicine. I've had an X-ray on my chest. Everything's fine. I've got to go for this other exam next week.
Oh, good. It's good to see a doctor, even if it's just for regular.
Could be anything worse.
Yeah, even if it's just for regular checkups, it's good to see a doctor. It's good because we don't know, what's going to happen to our bodies as we age. So it's best.
You look after health, haven't you?
Yeah.
I was going to say mum's and dad's tonight, but my dad said, "Oh, you're not spreading all the James round." And then he rang me before and said, "Oh, do you want to come down?" And I said, "No, because I've got weed and that, and he don't know smoke weed. He hates it. And my mum's staying tomorrow night, so I'll have to get rid of the smell. Stinks the house out." Where have you gone, Ronan? Ronan.
What was that, please?
Just wondering where you went.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Oh no, well you stepped away, and before you stepped away, what came to mind was I've seen couples before, well myself even, just to enjoy each other's company in silence. That thought came to mind, and then I have a television on to my right, yes, and I'm keeping up with the political news. So as you stepped away, right, that's when I turned it on, and I'm enjoying all the excuses, stories, and lies that are going on.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Oh yes, it's so much fun, and I think you've listened to some of the conversations I've had with a few of these lads, and they don't seem to understand what I'm getting at, but then they get mad because I'm saying it, and then they're telling me to shut up, but then it's here in America, and I have the right to speak up. And so they say I'm confused. Okay, I'm confused. It's a lot of fun to ask questions. It's like, well, why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? The law said this.
I get too wound up when I'm arguing. Start screaming or crying or something.
My most recent ploy, I make them up as I go along, is I will not speak. Well, it started with Ray of Sunshine. I was texting with him, and then he's very erratic person, right? Just to be polite, and then I just told him I will not text chat with you anymore. And that was the statement. Then he takes it further. Oh, you're not going to talk to me in Hangouts. Then he starts, cursing me, obviously. And so he doesn't listen to what's being said. Right? Maybe it's me that he doesn't understand, but he wants to basically have issue with me. That's fine. So what I decided to do is not to ever speak to him again or chat with him again in text. And then, earlier, right, a buddy came in and he started in, and what they don't seem to understand is that I'm making a point, and then they get mad, start cursing me out, and then I tell them, well, I just won't talk to you either. So when I'm in here or you see me in text chat and they say hi, I won't say hi because you know me, right? I'll say hi to everybody. I'll say hi to everybody. And if they want to be that mean-spirited towards me, that's fine. I don't have to tolerate it anymore. I just won't speak to them. So when I come into chat here or text chat there, it'll be the same thing. I just won't say anything. If they say something, call my name, I'll say nothing. It's instead of me being like them, I just go in a different direction and just abandon the whole idea of communicating with them. And if they don't like it, well, that's fine. They brought it on themselves, but they're going to blame me anyway, which is typical even before when I was chatting with them. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll just try this maneuver. And Honest Pakistani turned, I guess, for the worse, and I don't know what it is, but it's like, I just tell him, hey, look, you become very rude to people.
He's always been like that. So is Armando.
Yes, it's like anyway. I said, it's just odd. I know there were two impersonators out there. They could imitate him almost perfectly, except they don't remember to stutter or they won't sing a full song. And I'm saying, okay, I know this is an imposter. But now if it is the real Honest Pakistani and he is being mean-spirited, right? Well, I'll just tell him, hey, you're being mean-spirited. That's it. Oh, there's more house. Gotta say hi.
Bella's downstairs. For some reason, she's never left the room from me before, but she's on the couch downstairs. I don't think she likes being in bed. She sleeps here and she don't want to sit in the bed. I'm more mostly in the bedroom now rather than downstairs. Don't watch telly anymore, and because I practice me music up here and everything's up here, and use like the computers up here. Oh, poor Bella's by herself downstairs. She loves me, mate, man. Fucking hell. She don't leave me alone.
Do you have I don't know what you call them there. I guess an auto car, a car that you drive?
I'm got a car now. I walk everywhere. I don't need to go anywhere. If I need to, I live in like a little village, yeah? If I need to go to the nearest town, cities, which would be Liverpool or Chester, I'll get my mum and dad to take me there, and I don't really need to go there that often. So I've got everything I need in this town. I've got like, there's like shopping centre, Tesco, clothes shop, pubs and doctors, and everything's on my doorstep, But if I want to go somewhere, I'll ask my mum and dad to drive me. I used to drive I've never had a license, but I used to take my mum and dad's car when I was younger, like go joyriding and that. Oh. But I don't like cars anymore. They're too fast, and like a big hunk of metal going that fast is just a bit scary for me. Like I've started like getting a bit of a nervous passenger. I won't fly planes anymore. I kept having bad dreams about planes. Won't go on them anymore. One time I was on a bus and it was going down a 60 miles an hour road, and it was going 60 miles an hour. And the way bus is like a double-decker one, it was going from side to side, and like the load of bumps in the road, you could feel every bump. So I was getting a bit nervous. Like, so I went downstairs, to the bus driver, I said, "Oh, you're driving too fast." And there was another guy by me with a suit, like like he worked for the buses or something. He worked there. He goes, "Hey, love, you're on camera now for doing that." So I thought, shit. So I looked at the driver and he only had one hand on the wheel. I said, he's got one hand on the wheel, and he both shut up. Like I said, let me off, get me off now. I reckon double-decker buses should go down the national speed limit road as the same as cars, because they're not the same as cars. They're much bigger. Anything could go on, like the bus could topple over. He's going dead fast with one hand. So yeah, no, I don't want to drive.
Oh yes, because I've never. Well, I mean, I've known you for some time, yes, and I've never seen you mention or heard you mention a car or anything of that nature.
I could get a free car if you wanted one. I could get one given to me by the government, but there's no point.
Oh no, I like your Mini Cooper. That car, I think that's the cutest car ever made. It is so cute. It is so well. I grew up, liking auto cars. Yes. Well, I prefer motorcycles, but that's another story. But yes, and I've always admired that car. It's like so cute. It is so cute.
Pink one as well. They're powerful, aren't they? BMW.
Oh yeah. No, I like your. I like motorcycles. The Triumph and Nortons. Those motorbikes. I like those very much. Yes. As a matter of fact,
I used to ride horses, so that was my dangerous thing.
Oh.
What a horse once is 18 hands, biggest horse I've ever been on, and he reared up, and then fell back nearly on me, but he moved out the way. It's happened to me twice that recently, so I stopped riding horses now because they're really dangerous, and I don't think they should be ridden. I love them and all that, but I think we should give them a break. Like all the war heroes, they get, but the horses don't get any thanks, and we're still riding them now. But yeah, I had a few bad accidents on horses, like just near misses. So I thought this is time to start. Like it's getting dangerous. I used to train like 10-year-old horses. They're meant to be trained from when they were like 4. So I've been training like old horses and all that, and it's no good doing that.
I was watching yesterday, yes, and your bird. There was this one. I don't imagine you remember it precisely, but you brought your bird up to the camera, right? And then your bird looked right into the camera, right? And then its crest came up, yes, the display, and I right there, it's like that bird knew that
all living beings are sentient. All living beings are sentient, definitely.
Oh yes, that bird knew it. There was something about that thing. The bird doesn't know what it's called. Okay,
no,
that it's just that thing.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, no, animals are quite aware, but the fact that
the psychic, there's the way birds fly in a pattern and they all follow each other. They all talk to each other, and the one with nature, the one with the world, the one with God, the one with everyone. But yeah. Oh yeah, on the computer when you're waiting for something and like a little dot goes round and round.
Yes.
Like a timer. The cat was watching that the other day, watching it go round and round. It was only tiny. It was on the computer. I was like, if you can fucking see that, fucking hell. Motorbike.
Yeah, I hear it.
Loud, fucking hell. The acoustics in this house is fucking amazing. Like there's this man walking on the other side, right down the garden, on the other side of the road. And I was doing something in the house and I heard the phone ring in the house. But I thought, that's not my phone. And it's fucking him across the street. Fucking heard it all the way in my house. My house is built on a Roman fort.
Oh.
because I got the sea there. So I think they wanted to. I'm high up here, so I think they wanted the view of the whole sea, like the England over there. Do you want to see my new jacket I got for £5?
Okay, what was that, please?
Do you want to see my new jacket I've got for £5?
A pound.
5.
£5.
Yeah. It's a bit small. Not for the winter, but for the spring. It's Miss Selfridge. Miss Selfridge is a good name, Andy. It was from a second-hand shop though, Ronan. Charity shop. Might be a bit small.
Well, it was, yeah. That's. Oh! The feet. The fit is very nice. Yes.
It's got like fade on the hood as well. Bargain, eh? I think I'll wear that now. £5? I think it's real. No, it can't be real leather. Is it real leather? Best not be. I don't want real leather. Good, it's not. Come on, Baba. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl, Baba. You hungry? You hungry? Do you want some dinner? Have to cook you some? No, not yet. See? See, Ronan?
Yes, Mr. Miller. I'm focusing on the chat here for a moment.
Okay, Bill? You okay? You go, Ronan. Woo! Good on you, Mojav. Good on you, Mojav, for being a vegetarian. Ray.
You took shrooms. I'm saying.
And I think I seen your bitch at Quavo room.
Yes, you did.
Actually, up there with the animal. Yeah, we taking us to the moon.
Yeah.
Why rent the album coming soon? Can that nigga hang? Can that nigga bang? Hit him with the chopper, nigga, we create a flame. Hop up with the top of my nigga, they chop and make it happen, nigga, have to make it happen.
Came from the bottom, my niggas stacking and stacking. We gotta make a mama happy.
Look at my diamonds shining. Look at your bitch, she whining. Singing like one of the whiners. Pull up in Young Quavo timing. Always off, cause I'm always late. Got a bad bitch on, never wanna take a date. But my look at my right, she always wanna take a motherfucking skate.
Told that bitch, wait. If you ain't tryna fuck, bitch, get the fuck up on my plate. Gotta give me face. Beat the pussy passer to my partner, bitch, you got erased. We get that money every day that we live. And the nigga got 2 kids. Pull up in the Lamborghini building, what it is. My diamond cold like fridge. Pull up in the Lamborghini, pressing on the bitch. I'm fucking your bitch. You chuck a resting on the bitch.
Look at my right. She always wanna take a motherfucking skate.
Told that bitch, wait. If you ain't tryna fuck, bitch, get the fuck up on my plate. Gotta give me face. Beat the pussy faster to my partner, bitch, you got erased. We get that money every day that we live. And the nigga got 2 kids. Pull up in the Lamborghini, building what it is. My diamond cold like fridge. Pull up in the Lamborghini, pressing on the bitch. I'm fucking your bitch. You chuck a resting on the bitch. Oh, y'all niggas ain't flexing on the bitch. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Fingers looking like Mayweather, shining in the damn weather. Them Quavo, they call me clever, clever as ever. I'm the baddest that you ever seen. Ball man, fucking jeans. Pulling up on any scene with that chopper and that fucking beam.
Hold up, nigga, do not talk to me. I'm like the president, sipping activist, my medicine. I'm thanking the Lord every day. Mama said, listen, reverence. Ooh, and niggas be flexing, talking about you. Spit this on your necklace. Talking about you in the gang, y'all some wicked when you know that we some veterans.
Who the hell better than? Get in there, get in there. Bitch, down. 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 Look at my down. Look at my down. Everybody saying down. Trap niggas on the mouth. Trap niggas like the down. Trap niggas in the bowl. Trap niggas on the stove. Trap niggas worldwide. Play with the power, no eyes. Dabbing going in the dictionary. Bird singer just like Mary. The bricks got wing like a tooth fairy. Pinky ring, yellow canary. Touchdown on the back and I run it like Barry. Me go like Eddie and Eddie. You mad about your homeboy that's fed. Spray the chopper like I'm fed. Look at my dab. Got me feeling like I'm foul. Look at my dab. Spreading dab across the map. I'm dabbing when I walk up in the trap. I look at the pattern like, get in there. I play with the water, need swim well. Look at my dab, get in there. Look at my dab. 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 Get in there, get in there. Get in there, get in there. Get in there. Look at my dab. Get in there, get in there. Keep me dabbing your restriction gear. Looking like I'm not from around here. The nigga dabbing like the atmosphere. You niggas still saying swag. My niggas sweep it up, we call it dab. Step out with a light up, I call it a jab. I could do it and I'm perfecting my crown. I'm money counter, counting it with my hands. Your nigga, I can show you how to do math. Sipping no drinking, I pull with so many. My nigga not trying to remember my past. Come to my hood if you ain't got a pass. Eat up that deal like linguine and crab. Mr. McMahon, I find you in your style. Watching you nigga dabbing made me laugh. Dabbing is a way of fashion. Something like I'm taking McFadden. On a pen like I'm taking Jamadin. She get a platinum plaque for all this dab. You niggas should get a Grammy where you act. Enough of that swag, I put it in the cash. Look at my dab, your bitch dropping her panties. I'm a fantastic, immaculate dabbing. Stay out my grass, come and take a stabbing. Look at Amigo. We're gonna lead it off. Yeah.
Let's go, let's go. Turn up.
From the jail cell. My wrist so sick, it got sickle cell. Working my wrist like a Ferris wheel. Yeah. You say this and that while my pocket filled. We don't spend no nigga. Get his head up and show me it's real. We got diamonds and gold, ain't no stainless steel. Yeah. Independent, we didn't take a deal. I know you heard about the fight. I know you heard about I know you heard a nigga ruthless. It's 50,000 for a view. Ooh. Bitch, you see the dab? Ooh. Hold on. When I cut the coupe, they was mad at me. Whoa, hoes calling me the dad daddy. Betting poker chips, I ain't playing Madden. I'm a rich nigga, you can check my status. Passed chemistry and failed mathematics. Money cannot do the adding. I bought a carpet from Aladdin. You know what I mean? So I can finesse and do magic. Voila.
What the fuck wrong with the nigga? Acting like he don't really know a nigga. Whoa. Acting like he don't really owe a nigga. Pull up on the block, I show a nigga. It'll blow a nigga. I ain't talking about a lawnmower nigga. Gas bad to the back door with the bando. Young niggas trapping the Cornerstone nigga. So many gold pennies on my chain, you would think a nigga won the trophy nigga. Sucker free double with focus nigga. Flips like a wrestler, action figure. Hocus pocus, pull up in the Lotus and my diamond sickies like I got Ebola. Don't swallow it. Catch Rupert chickens, make it older.
Hold on, take off.
Whoa.
Hold on, take off.
Yeah.
That nigga with the. Then the nigga running off. Just ride it like it's fucking soft.
Whoa.
Ooh. Holding one like we playing golf. Ooh. I said the takeoff I been and I call it a toss. Ooh.
You thugs funny. Compare 5'9" to anybody. You compare Superman to Bugs Bunny. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'm like a white Michael Vick, psychoing off the stick Michael J. Fox in a microwave with a rock. I might make a little Alizé with a side of knife and ride a motorcycle bike right through the side of my high school. Satan's disciple with a sniper rifle and a knife and a white diaper liable to you while I snipe you. So don't be gets of opiates. What an appropriate way to start off his day. He made it smart off the Dre. He may be hard to contain because his rage is so hard to gauge. See Hannibal ate his face and met Jason North off his leg. Amazing hard on for razors and blades and anything sharp, even poisonous darts. It all plays a major part of his
Hello, D-Big.
All right, Ronan.
How goes it?
Yeah, it's a bit quiet, isn't it?
So it's what, please?
It's a bit quiet in here. Peaceful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Every time I come in here, it seems to get quiet.
Yeah. I'll just try and load the YouTube again. So we'll just mute my mic while it loads. You'll get echo.
Is he back?
Yeah, Petra. Load the YouTube page a minute.
Big cat. What? What?
On live. On live. On live. It's recording live, lad. Wait. Wait. My friend, just on my waving. Wave, John. John, wave.
Hello, John.
Looks like it just isn't really a
You got a cup of tea.
Do you want me to take one of you? Oh, the Russians are quite questions as well. Russians will not be happy about this Iran policy.
What's John drinking? A cup of tea?
Oh, look at that. We're on live, Pat.
Yeah, Pat. Hello. Yeah, she's a good looker.
We're on live here. We're on live, Pat. There's like 80 odd people watching us.
Hello. Thanks a pint of lager. Hi, John. I'll have a pint of lager, John.
Oh.
Pint of lager and a packet of crisps. She's gone. Not this. I get back to me bloody news now.